Hey, Ravi. Hey, Adderlion. Hey, Krios. I was just chilling to multiple Discord servers because, well, I'm not going to show up very high on the Battle Brothers viewership right now, so may as well get to people I know. Make this comfy instead of anything else. But it's good. Just playing the new expansion and actually going to play it this time rather than just kind of chasing content. It's a comfy ride. It's a good ride. I enjoyed myself so far. Indeed to battle. And this time it's going to be not from the north or Germanic, but based in the south, in the Arabic countries. Well, the states. Or Persian. They're more Persian than anything else. I genuinely like this flag the most out of all of them. But we'll get this show started. You could have stayed home, never left town, just lived your days laboring for some vizier. Instead, you took up the sword, scrounged up what little money the Guilder had shown upon you, and started a band of mercenaries. Life as a crownling is taking you to places that most others will never see. In a sense, you've carved open doors and avenues through violence, but the years have slowly weighed down upon your neck with the nasty truth. You're barely a step above being a brigand. You get hired by locals to do simple things for simple pay and get sent on your way. You want the sacred banner to be bigger than that. You want your company to be shown the vizier's offices. You want it to gain the glory it deserves. And maybe you want it to even travel north to faraway lands. Hell, maybe in the north they treat a mercenary with respect. Needless to say, it won't be easy. You're just a few men on hand, but these men are Fadi il-Jahav, Jabir il-Jasuf, and Hamdon, the finest fighters you've ever known. With them at your side, the whole world shall come to know the sacred banner. The Guilder will reveal us the way. So, first of all, how's our trades? Actually, this is a very good starting lineup. The fact that the Hammer Boy has bright and tough means he realistically has a shot of making it through. Oh, absolutely, this is viewer army as hell. Ah yes, I'm playing a game with custom characters and custom names. No viewer army for you. No, that's dumb. Make claims where you can make them. I will say that the opening, we're going to need lots of spear boys, but think for the long term because this is not Legends. Backgrounds do not dictate the perk tree. This is the core game. So, think about what you want to be doing as a role rather than I want to be a blacksmith who then just tanks all the damage. We also can't reliably hunt down talent as well, so... Sup, Rodgun? But yeah, this is a good opening. Optimist, Fire Spear, it's not a, Well then, here you go. You'll take the Archer then. Depending on his melee levels, he actually can switch Archer pretty nicely, too. That's going to require us going up north or finding some good southern talent. First things first, I'm gonna go... Why am I on an island? Had to Hickma first. Our starting boy is using a wooden mallet. But yeah, you can get a giant, you can get a Warhammer. A one-handed Warhammer or a two-handed Warhammer for that optimal tanking capability. This is not where the arena is. First things first, I'm going to need to grab some local talent. Only... Okay, now it's expensive. I'm going to just grab him because tryouts aren't as important right now. Holy shit, he's a tank. Will do. 67 starting melee skill, too. God damn. Okay, yeah, I can make this guy work. His starting level wasn't fantastic. It's really going to depend on what he gets for that melee skill, whether or not he turns out to be a good character or not. But the fact that he's base 67, yeah, nomads kick ass, as I've come to learn. If he's going to be tanking, he's going to want to try and get to heavy armor, so that's a gamble I'm going to take. For right now, he serves very well as a spearman. Yeah, we need him to spear. Well, actually, Rodgun, you want this one to be your tune then, given his extreme melee defense and range defense? You walk into Sawar al-Sal's, the Grand Vizier's domicile, but a veritable wall of guards stop you from approaching any closer. He stands at the base of a throne with a short staircase descending from it. He walks down it with deliberation at every step, coming to the landing. A man looks back at him, and the Vizier nods. The man looks back at you and hands you a scroll. It reads that creatures of an undetermined sort are wreaking havoc within the protectorate of Hickma. If you find and destroy said monsters, you are to be rewarded in a suitable manner to the task. The next spear lad. Gotcha. Well, actually, first things first. He even has good armor starting off. This nomad was a hell of a steal. Or caravan work. Nope, looks like we're doing this job. I really hope it's hyenas, because I've actually got hyenas down pretty comfortably pat. It's the, yeah, you've got stitch leathers, you've got padded. You could do for something a bit heavier, but we're a little short on cash, so let's hope this doesn't go terribly. Perfect. Oh, not so good, actually. That's probably not the best lineup. Oh, what's it? What are they doing? Hit. I'm gonna let one approach, maybe two. Not so hot there. We'll see what this one does in the back. Honestly, light him up. Oh, he's done. Easy. I was a little nervous about the terrain there, but thankfully we managed to defeat them in detail, which is all we needed. The hyenas are contemptuous creatures, but they are tough. Even in death, you find yourself having to hack and chop at the necks just to gain some purchase there, and sawing the heads free requires even more time. But the deed is done, and you're ready to take the pates and pelts back to Sawar al-Sahal, the Grand Vizier. Yeah, the naming, it messes me up a little bit. Anyway, let's actually give him a proper name. The fuck? That was weird. What the fuck is going on here? There you go. Zawar al-Sal, the Grand Vizier, is already outside his palace when you return. He has a few men in silken garb standing at his side. When you deposit the hyena's corpses, these men hurried the bodies away. The vizier remains with a few guards at his sides. He snaps his fingers and a servant hands you a chest of crowns. The vizier nods. Well done, Crownling. We shall make good use of these parcels which you have delivered in good time. Parcels? You thought you were here to help solve a monster menace. As the guards hurry you out of the square, you eye up one of the wise men using a protractor to start making measurements while another man sets up a pedestal and begins to paint. The arena happens to be waterside. That's awesome. Dozens of men mingle about the arena's entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capabilities. Others, however, boast and brag with aplomb, either sincerely confident in their martial skills or hoping their bravado masks any holes in their game. A grizzled man, the master of the arena, holds up a scroll and taps it with a hook for a hand. That's not a fig tree, it's a spider. The alchemists, bless their learned hearts, call them webnecks, which is a silly northern name. In truth, they're spiders. Unfortunately, a boot will not be sufficient this time around for 3 of them. The points to some strange-looking collars, then continues. When you're ready, put these on 3 men who will be doing the fighting. This lets us know who to take into the pits. Anyone not wearing these will not be allowed in. Not you, not the vizier, dare I even say the guilder may be turned down. 3 webnecks. Do they have another spear here? They do. I'm going to say that 3 webnecks is well within our range of capabilities at level 1. So let's see. Take off his clothing for a minute. Actually, I'll just get him... Let's get him nicer stuff. Save it for someone else. The only reason why I'm confident in the matter is that we have a fire spear and thus can aim down a cone and specifically torch 2 of them, and spears are very good at hitting weak webnecks. But this will require our spearmen, so, you know, best be cautious. The arena awaits, the crowd's alight, and the sacred banners turn to glory is at hand. Oh, that's unfortunate. The fire spear missed. Easy. I just realized my headphones aren't in, so people can probably hear the game through my own stuff. Whoops, sorry about that. The Arena Master is waiting for you. That was a mighty fine show, Crownling. Wouldn't mind it again if you came. Wouldn't mind it in the slightest if you came back again. The arena will be closed for the day, but you can return as easily as tomorrow. Our three frontliners, including Rodgan, are now pit fighters. This will be good because as we build up their capabilities, they will not only get tankier, but they'll get resolve bonuses, which is very important. Malik Aldani, the Vizier of Trade, is found surrounded by a harem of half-naked women. He is holding up a severed hand, which surprisingly the women seem more fascinated with than disgusted. He sees you, the Vizier drops the hand and wipes the hand on the shoulder of one of the women, this time garnering a fair bit of disdain, albeit slavenly muted. Malik Aldani, the Vizier of Trade, snaps his fingers at a servant who rushes over with a jar of wine. The Vizier sighs and shoos the servant away and snaps his fingers once more. A second servant realizes he's been called and comes forward, hurriedly handing you a scroll and speaks of it words aloud. Monsters have been sighted near Quadrim, and they are to be destroyed post-haste. The reward for this is not spoken so loudly. Instead, the servant taps a page where a number has been written. Another beast contract. Furi ibn Yahab gets health. Gets a fantastic actual melee defense level. And we'll go with a fatigue level, because he kind of needs it early. Get him student. And then Jabir ibn Tasuf gets a melee level. Melee defense level. And honestly, a health level. Actually, he had Bright, so maybe he didn't really need that student and could have benefited more from Colossus. Oof, that's a mistake. We should be well suited to the hunt at this point. You come up to a well and a hut beside it. The door is open and slanted off a broken hinge. With a sword drawn, you slowly push it open and find a pile of mush that may have been once a man. Blood drips from the ceiling, and there's a hole in the opposite side of the hut, where whatever damaged all this made its leave as violent as its entrance. The beast must be close. Ah, that's not so good. Serpents are extremely killy. Fragile, but killy. And this is why. And the fire spear missed again. Unfortunately, Ravi is in point-blank range. This is what we like to call a bad situation. It decided not to hit Ravi. Interesting. We'll take that as the blessing it is. So, I RNG'd that fight pretty hard, not gonna lie. It had easily enough chances to kill people, and it just failed to do so. That is not how you should reliably fight serpents. The serpents are cut to pieces, and you haul together the good bits, mostly their flat heads and curious tails, as to offer proof to Malik Aldani, the Vizier of Trade, of a deed completed. But Ravi is now level 2 and gets +4 shooting skill. What? That's... so many good fuck. Okay. Honestly, weapon skill, because... Fuck. Yeah, we'll go weapon skill. And the twin-tailed comet indeed. Rod gun hits level 3. Defense, and it's a debate between health or stamina. I'm gonna go with the health for right now, simply because you need about 60 HP to not get instantly killed. And then we're gonna go with... We'll give it his plan is for heavy armor or tank ability. No, I just started a fresh run that isn't scummed out. I basically am starting a real run rather than playing with the gladiators. I had a lot of fun with the gladiators, but I will admit I scummed quite a bit of it. So, just starting fresh with a generic group. Now, I need to debate from the start whether or not I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to go full wacky here. If we put you in light armor, not only do you have your defensive bonuses, but we can give you dodge. And that gives you more defense. Yeah, I think I'm going to go dodge for this one. Just keep you light on your feet. Yeah, because Battleforged is nice, but you don't have a reliable means of getting your fatigue up. That's all going to be RNG, so we're going to go with dodge. We can still get you Steel Brow later as well, so... I think that's the best way to go. We can always Potion of Oblivion later if need be. And it kind of fits the whole Blade Dancer aesthetic too, so, you know, nothing wrong with that. You meet with the employer in his garden. He stares at you with a pair of clipping scissors in hand. I take it the task is completed. Nodding, you produce a serpent's head and throw it to the ground. It plops mutely and rolls to the Vizier's foot, which slowly moves out of the way. Malik Aldani, the Vizier of Trade, looks at you sternly. Theatrics are not necessary, Cranling. It is the completion of the task itself which is suitable in impressing me. My guards will furnish your purse a weight of crowns as agreed upon. And the other job is... Tam al-Bajani, the Vizier of War, sighs as you enter his room. Ah, Crownling, I'd almost forgotten I requested your sword to come ruin my day. You stare at the Vizier as he is far too belabored to extricate himself from a sea of cushions and the harem of women who are there to fluff each and every one of them. Well, I suppose I shall sully an hour if only to get this matter settled. Nomads are ravaging my caravans, as they are wont to do, and hereat my markets are deprived of certain goods which I wish to have. I offer crowns to find and destroy these sand-written mites. Do I have enough men for the task? You just got your leg clipped. I'm gonna want to... Since I'm attacking a static emplacement, how scaling works is that we take the contract now, then we pick up a fresh body, and that should do it. So yeah, take the contract, we'll take the time for rest. Let's hope there's a good person here. There's an assassin, a gladiator, several gladiators, lots of high-level individuals. I only need a body for this circumstance, so we will hire an indebted. The indebted are a caste of de facto slaves in the city-states, and as such are not hired but bought and receive no daily wage. Yeah, the only thing I really see happening for this guy is him getting completely just killed. But that's what he's there for. Club-footed and clumsy. So he's actually awful for what he is. But again, he'll serve his purpose. We're Southerners. This is perfectly acceptable. And if he survives, his reward is the ability to keep surviving until he stops. Four versus 6. With fairly light individuals. Yeah, let's blaze it immediately. Wow! Holy shit, that worked well. I'm not used to fire spears being that effective. Unfortunate, but such as it is. Yikes, we're not having some good rolls right now. And your stamina drained, so nothing we can do about that. Wow, what is this? Well. I'm noticing that a lot of people get a lot more tired quickly. Again, I think it's because of the desert sands. So, yeah, round 2. Because I can just start from a fresh start, but this works perfectly fine. Probably need to rely more on the spear wall happening first. A little frustrating for positioning, but it's what we gotta do. He's in full route, so he's gone. And so is our boy. And he actually gets out of the melee, too. Okay. And they're bailing. It's over. Unfortunately, we lost actually one of the good people and the slave survived, but we make do with what we have. Men live, men die. As you approach Taim al-Bajani, the Vizier of War's room, a woman claps from across the lobby. You look over and she's already far too close. 4 birds perch upon her shoulders and they sway with her every step. Crownling. She produces a satchel and hands it over. Tam al-Bajani, the Vizier of War, need not smell you once more. This far into his home is sufficient. Count it if you wish to insult us. Leave if you wish to please us. She turns on her heels and walks away, her otherworldly dress flowing side to side. One of the birds rotates on her shoulder and squawks at you. Well, we got paid. And there's a slave revolt. We need to gather allies. We will pay for our gear to be fixed up. These food items are about to go to rot, so we will sell them for now. And see how the status of our men is. We need a temple. Hekma does not have a temple. Interesting. Grothaven ought to have something, but right now we are just fucked right up. The arena offers serpents. With the slave revolt going on as well, we just do not have the men needed for this. They offer a temple here. A priestly sword, that could be interesting. We'll hire the caravan hand and the priest. Priests are predisposed to being high morale, and holy shit! High 3-star and fucking iron lungs. That's a spicy meatball. Fearless and loyal, good shit all round. Yeah, Warum the Slow needs to survive. Yeah, if he survives, he will make a... If this guy survives, the amount of armor that he can flex is gonna be fucking ridiculous. And Iron Lungs, by the way, they nerfed Iron Lungs a point, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, provided he survives, yeah, good. That's a good pull. That's a very good pull. The problem is, you know, his survival and his honestly kind of shit melee capabilities. We may just get him a bow or some throwing weapons. Right, so I need 1 shield for this purpose. Convoy work? No. Brigands have been taking off with precious livestock. They come in the night, the brigands I mean, and cut the bells to make it all quiet-like. I'm sure the livestock aren't important to you, but 1 calf, 1 cow, 1 bull, that's a fortune to some people around these parts. So the other day I had a lad follow the animal tracks out of town. Now he's told me exactly where these brigands are. As sure as you could guess, I don't have the men to spare that take these vagabonds on, but crowns I am not short on. Were I to cross your palms with copper, would you be willing to cross these brigands with steel? 560 crowns for the job, probably because we've got a lot more people. Honestly, I'm kind of rapidly acquiring people, and that's a bit of a hard sell. And the other job is go find a place. I think with the new bodies we have, we can go deal with the brigands, and then afterwards we can heal with a walk. Oh, but they're all raiders. There's not many of them, but they've got elite kit, which is not good. One, two, three, yeah, they're all just raiders. That's a hit. If they're willing to sit there, I'm willing to just take all the time we need. That's a headshot, which is a good shot. Honestly, us hitting these 35s is a little ridiculous, which is good. We kind of need it for the advantage. We need the advantage right now because we're not in a good situation. That's a hit on his shield. Shield hit. They indeed cannot call for backup, so this is just kind of a standoff until we approach. And given you've got 10 shots to work with, honestly, I'll spend this round just sort of giving you a break. You need the breather. Hell, I'll even spend 2 rounds giving you the breather. You fight smart. You don't fight, bold. Unless the situation calls for it. Shot missed. Yeah, because the other bad thing about this setup is that they could absolutely tear our rookies to shreds. And even people who are skilled at what they do. I'm surprised they're not charging me, because old Battle Brothers AI would absolutely try to charge you. Probably because there's a giant dead zone, which we can't exploit right here, because now there's terrain features that are more than just trees. Ooh, he's bleeding from the neck. He's done. Wait him out long enough, he'll be dead. And this isn't Legends where they have like a billion hit points, or rather everyone does. Hold your fire. One at a time now. Right, brigands have recovery as just a natural feature. So that they don't do this to themselves. You just never typically see it. Yup, we went up to the north because apparently the one place in the south that has temples is not on the water route. So we are indeed fighting the Germans now. It even hired a few. Alright, so I want him to bleed out. I'll start pushing up the next round. Oh boy. They're pushing in. Oh, he's still shield up. Ah, scattered. There we go, he's bled out. Yeah, they're coming in force now. Well, they're in the battle line now. And you're out of ammo. Kill for Rod. They're trying to fall back, which means that they've realized they've lost the fight. But we're going to try and see if we can't lock him down. Oh no, he was shifting. Rod, push up. Ooh, stabbed him right in the head with that one. Keep him surrounded. He bails out because he's lost. Rod, assist our... And he's bracketed and broken. He's dead. That's a win, people. To be honest, you kind of did a lot of clutch. Those were low percentage shots, and the AI did real stupid. If they rushed us in force, that would have been terrible. Nah, his health pool is so fucking low, and I don't think he's gonna survive much that, better just make him slightly better at what he does rather than expect him to get any better. Because Clubfoot and Clumsy is just, that's not a survivor. His ankle being a little fucked is not great. Also, to upgrade your armor, that takes you down about 4. Is that a good trade? I'm thinking probably not just yet. And those throwing weapons will need to wait until the monk gains more experience, so yeah. But hey, at least we got javelins for him to use. Sellswords don't sit right with many folks, I suppose on the account of, y'all killing people and destroying whole villages on a short-changed whim, but I'll admit you've done good. He nods to a corner of the room where a wooden chest lays unopened. It's all there, but I won't be offended if you need to count it. You do count it, and it is indeed all there. And package delivery we will get on later. Right now, what we're going to do is go do some scouting work so that our boys have a chance to heal. Take him to the reserve. Find the last rest around the region of Sharp Rocks to the north. There it is. And that's going to be the undead, and I don't want to deal with that right now. We're taking a bit of a net loss on profit for this one, but the time for healing is very important. Yeah, because his ankle is still screwed. His muscles are still screwed. His ankle's screwed. Yeah, everyone's just getting a chance to heal, which is worth its own weight. If we're really desperate on for money, we can just... that's, no, we dodged that. How are people doing for healing? We are fully healed. Oh yeah, that's right. Krios, you wanted the next spear boy, right? You've got an option of who's going to essentially be our sergeant, and then we've got... he's okay sergeant material. And then we've got Iron Lungs, I will tank the tank. Well, he's just going to be a big blob of fatigue. Alright, what's at the arena today? 2 recently retired desert bandits. What's our force composition looking like? Two versus 3. Pack some spears. I think we'll be okay. Oh, whoops. The hell is going on with the naming? I'm not the most confident in our victory here, but I think we'll manage. We've got the advantage of numbers. Provided Ravi can shoot straight, which we can force, we will be okay. It won't be easy, but we'll manage. The arena is shaped like a pit of some sort, its ceiling torn away by the gods, revealing the vanity, bloodlust, and savagery of man. And it is man there, yelling and screaming. And if the blood sprays hit them, they wash their faces in the gore and grin at one another as though it was a joke. They fight one another for trophies and relish in the pain of others. And it is before these people that the sacred banner will fight. For them they shall entertain and entertain well. That pole hammer is a real concern. That is also a real concern now that our fucking archer's in melee. Like that, and Ravi just got brained. Because pole hammers right now are currently fucking overpowered. Yeah, he got brained. Nah, I'm doing this one legit, so the fact that he got brained is unfortunate, but just a circumstance of what happens. Question is fencer or nah. I think I'm gonna get you shield expert, and that will probably be what we do. You will take a level of gifted for weapon level, defensive level. And honestly, a range defense level, so I don't have to concern myself with it later. Where's Dornan? In a particularly good place, so yeah, I'll take the road. Oh god, those tools, what the fuck? Oh, because, no, not even the rebuilding effort would make it cost so much. So yeah, screw that town. It's, no. Big fat no. Here we go. Delivered the cargo. We have a chance for a hunter. You walk around Dornan before stopping a man and asking if there's anything interesting around. He balances a smelly and dripping pitchfork on his shoulder as he thinks, well, there's whores. The man grins, mostly to himself on that one. Alright, there's also Leonard of Dornan. Wait, are you that sellsword fella? The stranger squints at you, then quickly continues. Oh shit, of course. Yeah, Leonard of Dornan talked about you. Said, Warner, go and clear out the shit in the horse stalls. If you see that mercenary people are talking of, fetch him for me. He stops and points down the road towards the building. So yeah, if you want some money, then that fella there wants to pay ya. I don't think he needs another man slinging shit, if you're worried about that. I got that shit under lock. The peasants are at it again, bugging me. They say the winery outside of Dornan has been destroyed. I don't ordinarily take the fools at their word, but a few of my councilmen have seemed to have confirmed the news, so now I gotta do something about it. He swings a finger at you, smiling as he does it. That's where you come in. Go to the winery, kill those unruly vagabonds, then report to me. 320 crowns. We can make this work. Winery's abandoned, just as you figured, but not a bandit or vagabond in sight. You can't blame them for not wanting the place. Even though there are few building around, everything makes you on edge. Old, frail, haunted, as though they were home to immeasurable crimes. Maybe Leonard of Dornan's workers will tear them down and start them anew. Not what I expected. Yes, you got brained. With a fucking pole hammer. Leonard of Dornan sits back after listening to your report. He's sipping a goblet of Cobra wine. News? Tell him the area has been cleared out. The man swigs the rest of the drink in one go and sets the cup down. Good, good. Now take a gang of my workers back there to help rebuild. Once they're finished, come back for your payday. This shouldn't take long. Deciding that Grothaven is a good place to invest your efforts, you decide to offer the protection of the company and take up any work suitable to your talents. You act like gentlemen in your dealings with the locals and encourage the men to mind their manners while in the settlement. There's of course some griping at first. Freya Im Yahav is slowly disappointed to give up brawling with the farmers, especially with the Sacred Banner spending so much time in Grothaven. But you convince the men that having a friendly base of operations is important in your line of work. It also meant getting better prices on the market and more people willing to join your motley band. It's also much less tiring to not have to dodge the militia all the time. even enlisted the men to do some small tasks in exchange for nothing but goodwill. I found that the little brat who wandered off and dragged him right home. Rodgan brags, quickly outvied by Artie Krios. I went to the market for the old spinster, split her firewood for winter, and even put out her washing, but I draw the line at rescuing free cats. Well, time to get paid. Leonard of Dornan welcomes your return with a satchel heavy of crowns. He waves you off, hardly even thanking you for your work. Although screw him and screw the formalities. A bag of crowns is things enough. No traits compared to Optimist. We'll take him. Three-dot fatigue, one-dot sword. What is with people being all the flexing here? Did I just run into a bunch of turbo Germans or something? Get you pumped up. Alright, so I gotta pay 89 crowns a day, so I will sell off. Honestly, the sword. I'll sell off some snakeskin and we'll take a job locally. Audacious act of thievery. The despicable brigands stole my lockbox, which is of immeasurable value to me. I implore you to hunt down these thieves and return that item to me. 320 crowns. Southwest. Many thugs. Brigands, just as your employer had thought. They look scared, presumably understanding Luther the councilman's well-paid wrath is about to descend upon them. Wow, 58 to hit? Throwing weapons do not suck at starting accuracy. Headshot. We're engaged. Krios steps up and just slams that dude. Try to scatter fire in there, not get much out of it, unfortunately. Give him the torch. Miss the guy up front, but torch the guy in the back. Rodgan will step up and reinforce Krios on the front. Krios takes a nasty hit there, but his armor is holding. Slave Boy manages to dodge death yet again, and because he's still useful, we'll pull him back. And then Rolf just no-scopes a guy. Dead. Krios and Eugen level. The battle is done and the lockbox was easy to find among the corpses of your enemies. You should probably return it to Ruther the councilman for your just reward. Yeah, he's starting off his career fairly strong. This is a hard choice. Nah, the defense 3 is going to be more critical. Oh, wow, he rolled minimum for his fatigue. Given he's already going to get fucking magnificent levels anyway, in his stamina alone, may as well take advantage of the good stats that leveled up early rather than just, yeah. So weird level, but, you know, still a good one. Stabbed guts. A wound at the intestines drains constitution, a high chance of infection, and the prospect of a slow and painful death don't help either. We're out of ammunition, we're out of tools. Ammunition's cheap here, but the tools are overpriced. And now they want us to go drive off a Marauders camp, which we are not equipped to do in the moment. The food's at least cheap-ish. We'll head to... Windwalk. They're gonna more likely have cheaper tools. I really hope that's not their mine that burned down, because that would suck. They have an armorer and a kennel. Yep, tools are cheap here. This axe is kind of busted. That keeps us afloat for the moment, which we kind of need. Raiders again. We'll need to make sure we're ready for this occasion. Honestly, we can bring the slave forward. Again, he's not particularly high value, so we just bring him in for the spear, detonate, and then, well, we'll see if he still is around or not. Oh, they're just rushing us. Holy shit. Okay. Keep them in the back for a minute. I think they move too fast. Oh, nope, I can do this. Wow, that throwing weapon just fucked him right up. There goes the slave. Headshot. That was a very lucky headshot. Holy shit, we pulled that off with skill. We even got the fire spear back. Alright, yeah. There isn't too many people claiming right now. I'll let you have that. Shooting skill wasn't particularly high this time around. Minimum fatigue level yet again. New run, Lumi. Give you the dodge. Oh, I know, that's a terrible idea, actually. We'll go with Bullseye. Krios gets a good weapon skill level, a good fatigue level, and we'll give him some defense. And in this regard, I will give him Steel Brow. Eugen gets a fantastically defense-oriented level. Honestly, I will, because he's got Death Wish, health, defensive levels, and then Fortified Mind. We're going to need him for the banner, so yeah, Monk Boy is a good. Brawny, so that he can start wearing much heavier armor than he's currently wearing, actually. Actually, we're going to need to get Brawny for Rod... No, it's right, no Brawny for Rod Gun, because he's going dodgier. You need not stain my fineries to show you completed the task, Sellsword. I've already gotten news of your success. The birds in these lands do travel fast, don't they? Your payment is in the corner. What we need is good food. Honestly, the ven'son's cheap here. And some grains to go with it, and we'll be able to eat for quite some time. Sell off a spare hammer. We'll head south to Krautmock. Plenty of work to be had here. So a grave robbing contract, a convoy contract, and a brigand contract. Well, let's go undead killing then. Everyone enjoys doing that, right? Right? No, we don't. Also, I should start considering picking up some people for the retinue. So this location is on a hill. A little awkward, but we'll manage to swing it as best we can. Crunching, munching, the snicker snacker of someone or something enjoying a good meal. As you step into the cemetery, you stumble upon a clearing filled with notch-sharers. They're huddled over the remains of what appears to be the grave robbers you were looking for. The hideous monsters slowly turn to you, their red eyes widening at the sight of fresh meat. Oh, shit. That's not good. Rod, you're holding down the hole for now. Ravi unfortunately headshot a notch-sharer in the middle of their line. We're good. Let's go get paid, gentlemen. Clean killing it all round. Also, why is your graveyard all the way up there? No longer has terrified villagers, which means pay. Oh, there's a good harvest here. Holy shit, things are cheap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even travel rations are dirt cheap here right now? Well, I need the ammunition, but that's 1, 2... Well, what kind of food stuff do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can almost afford the cook with just the good harvest that's here. There are cooks, scouts, and many more who can support us off the field. We'll hire one that suits our needs best. Thugs. A nice, easy way of getting around this. Lots of maces in that company, though. Should be careful about that. Krios, clear the hole. Rod, you hold back the line. They're losing this one. The murder is complete. Well, you found those responsible for stealing the Tome of Arcane Knowledge and put them to the sword. Now you just need to put the Tome of Arcane Knowledge back into Hildrick the Counselor's hands and get your reward. Hildrick the Counselor takes the Tome of Arcane Knowledge from you, hugging it close as though he retrieved a lost child. His eyes get a little teary just looking at his artifact. Thank you, Sellsword. This means a lot to me. I mean, the town. You have our gratitude. He pauses as you stare at him. His eyes bounce to a corner of the room. Our gratitude, Sellsword. A large wooden chest is opened by a guard. You count the crowns and go. That's by the waterfront. Oh. Where does he want me to go? To Hikama. Yep. Let's just get down there. Seven nomads. Cutthroats and a slinger. Our force could reasonably deal with that, but... That puts us at a lot of risk. That nomad equipment could come in nice. Hell with it. Those are on outlaws. Oh wow, he got incredibly lucky and got to bail there. not a situation Ravi wants to be in, but he can hold out for a minute. Maybe those 3 points of, like, melee defense I threw Ravi is a lot more important than I thought, because he was just juking the dude like crazy. I don't think we even... Okay, so Rod took a hit, and that's it. Professionally done. Oh yeah, Rod, you said you wanted a hammer, right? Tanky hammer, bro. Yup. Only because that stamina is so good. Honestly, go for gifted. And that should address any fatigue needs he has for the rest of his career. Krios hits level 4. Gets a minimum fatigue level, which kind of sucks. Give him Brawny without question. Ravi the second gets an okay shooting level. Fatigue and range defense. Give him Brawny. You do realize that you can comfortably wear heavy armor. It's actually a little ridiculous how well you can wear heavy armor because of fucking 3-dot fatigue. Dodge can yeah, no, you have 3-dot fatigue. It's ridiculous. Oof. My condolences there, Advalion. I think Al-Banali, the High Priest, is pontificating about the nature of birds to a mirror. When he sees you in the reflection, he turns around and speaks as though nothing unusual had been going on at all. A crownling. Of course the Vizier sends a crownling. I like to imagine you did not profane the materials of the crate with your eyes, but I cannot even trust his professionalism out of your sort. But you can expect it out of me. Your payment is in the corner, and in full. The rice is overpriced. Quadrim. There's a slave revolt still going on. Two retired bandits. How's our force composition? Rod, who has fucking 40 melee defense at this point in the game, which is wacky as all hell. Take it easy, Krios. Thanks for stopping off, Mamba. To be fair, the Agartha shields are much better at range defense. So let's see. I think we can take another 2 bandits. Let's try to not get Ravi killed in the exact same way. Once we can get things like heater shields, he'll be doing even better. A whip and a mace. They don't stand a fucking chance. Aren't they constantly updating the game with hotfixes right now, so it's kind of annoying to get a mod out? Whoa, they just tried whipping Ravi. There's no chance in hell we're going to hit, so we're going to just pull back for the moment. Fiddy has been taking some hits, unfortunately. Okay, so that's what's going on. Getting hit actually builds up stamina now. I didn't remember that being a thing, so, yeah, no, that's why people are getting so stamina screwed. It also means you can beat someone into submission. I thought that was just a Legends thing. Again, a lot I have to remember about original Battle Brothers. Whoa, Scatterfire? I shouldn't have been in range of threatening friendlies there. Yeah, no threat of friendly. And we have given them blood. Ravi is now a pit fighter. We have been paid appropriately. We go back to Grothaven. It'll probably be the faster road. Oh! Okay! Ceremonial season's in. Hey kids, do you want to make a fuckload of money? Like, do you want to make a comedic amount of money in this moment? There isn't all that much stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, we just basically flip these for double the money. Yeah, I noticed the South has a propensity of having a lot of Beast Slayers. Make sure we're in formation. We are. Fadi bin Jahab is actually a little bit banged up, but he should be fine. He's a little wounded, but he's okay. Fuck off, you're not welcome, mate. And there's another headshot. Helmets are important or something. And that just nearly took out all of his body armor in one hit. And by nearly, I mean basically dead. Shot through the windpipe and you're to blame. Why, yes, the Red Wedding is always a good time. That's a kill. And that's a headshot. All that's left are the survivors. There were survivors. I'm out of tools again. Could hit the quadrim and try to walk it, but I don't take that as potentially being good. They're just closer. God, that is a little upsetting. God, why are the prices here just so universally bad? You find Sawal al-Sahad, the Grand Vizier, feeding a bird in a cage. The bird is a collage of colors, some of which you've never seen before. Suspecting your presence, or perhaps smelling it, Sawal al-Sahal, the Grand Vizier, turns with a hint of disgust. You are scaring my bird, Cranling, so I'll make this brief for her sake. There are nomads roaming the peripheral of my lands, and I need them destroyed. I'm sure men of your station would be willing to undertake such a simple, easy task. The harvests are still good. Oh, you guys can actually hear me eating Oreos? I'm sorry. Now, sell a hyena skin. Because that should be just enough to get the cook. And there we go. Now, if I'm clever, I can sell this elsewhere for more money. Or I can cry because I don't have any money for ammunition. What? Money? So... go fight Ancient Dead, potentially. We'll need to switch out our weapons if we're gonna do this. They're not the best of durability, but it'll do. The pay's probably coming in late this cycle, but, getting the cook, very good indeed. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have a stalled pay, so I'll need to get some beer so everyone's happy. You enter the ruins and find the coat of Sir Istvan easily enough. When you turn around, a tall man in rustic armor is standing there, spear in hand. With vacated eye sockets leering down at you, he swings the spear back. The false king must die. The spear stabs forward. Artikrios leaps over and deflects it to the ground, the spear tip crackling a couple sparks off the stone floor. You look at the undead man, a worm coursing through its nose. It speaks again. The false king must. With a quick draw, you unsheath your sword and cut the ancient dead's head off. The skull and the helmet carrying it clatter and clank to the ground. Before you can investigate, Artikrios grabs you and tells you to run. More undead figures are appearing out of the walls, shaking free of the granite grip of a mausoleum's entombment. Once outside, you order the rest of the company to get into formation. Just 6 of them, huh? Ah, he managed to slip out. Got him. And there's even a silver bowl here. So you know, when we find some place to sell it, it'll actually be worth a damn. You're not entirely sure what it is you ran to. Biddy El Jahab asks if you know what they said. Seems like they were pointing you out specifically, sir. Nodding, you tell the man you're not sure of what the armored man said, but it matters not. You have the code of Sir Istvan, and it's time to return to Burkhead of Dornan for your pay. Why are there serpents? Oh, because there's desert right there, I guess. Wonder if I'll get back just in time before my payroll kicks in. Nice! You find Burkhead of Dornan mucking about in a pig pen. He's kicking the fatsos around, though they seem more focused on the feed than the leather toe tapping on their arse. You loudly clear your throat. Burkhead of Dornan wheels around and his eyes immediately go wide at the sight of the relic. He jumps over a pig and takes the coat of Sir Istvan. He shouts to the townsfolk who gather around and pray to the gods for their mercy. Not one thanks you, naturally. You have to remind Burkhead of Dornan of the crowns he owes you. It's paid and you make your leave as fast as you can. Townsfolk seem to be in good spirits now. Honestly, hell, that's a good price. The face when I'm flipping food. Wow, actually. You know, I'll even buy the top tools at an inflated price because I need to. While browsing the town's markets, a man in silk approaches. He's wearing a grin with more glitter than chomp, and each of his fingers are a glint. Ah, sellsword, I see you some interesting trophies with you. How about I take that raging hyena fur for, say, 500 crowns? Deal. What weapon to give this man? Honestly, keeping him as a spearmaster would be not a bad idea. More important characters and more veteran characters can serve as cornerstones. Well, he can keep up the porcupine wall. So I just made a shit ton of money off of just selling foodstuffs. God, I love capitalism. Oh, because they're ambush trade routes too. So I actually not only made a profit, I managed to capitalize on a underfunded market. Nice. Serpent Skin Mantle. A mantle crafted from thin and shimmering scales of desert serpents, especially resistant to heat and flames. Plus 30 durability, negative 2 max fatigue, reduces heat damage from fire and firearms by 33%. I like that. A dream. Oh, now we have our choice of Beast Slayer. Brave and Cocky. Brave. And Nada. I think I'll go middle of the road and get this Brave Beast Slayer. Let's hope he was a good one. Sure. 2 dot fucking fatigue, 3 dot melee skill. This boy is poster child for get in there with a goddamn greatsword. So yeah, this one was a good Beast Slayer. You have a long way to go to get that melee skill up there, but 3 dots, minimum plus 3 per level, cap 5 per level. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Think there's a barber here? There is not. Hyenas. Easy. Krios. Rod. Hell, even take you Jen in there. If he can get some more resolve just through pit fighting, then that would be very ideal. And I have 2 experienced warriors in this regard, so I think we can make this work. The Sacred Banner's business is rarely done before the eyes of those who'd prefer themselves distantly separated from such violence, but in the arena, the Commodore greedily awaits death and suffering, and it growls with bloodlust as your men enter. Enter the pits, and the roars of sellswords draw their weapons and ready for battle. What's their percentage chance to hit Rod? 16! Tank of the century right here. That's not good. That's 15 bleed around. So Krios barely survives with a tiny bit of blood. Or not, he's gonna bleed out. Okay, this is kind of stupid how it's just running around the arena. Oh, then it comes... Yeah, fuck off, actually. Okay. I've been doing mostly this legit, but I'm willing to scum it for this, because this is kind of dumb. It runs around the entire arena, and then just, once he stops bleeding... Yeah, I'm willing to scum that. They'll actually be smart and take the bandages this time. .27s and yikes, yeah. These are coming close. There we go. Yeah, I don't expect to get out of these perfectly. But, you know, a little bit more tenable than, and then the thing runs around until we bleed to death. That's just rude. New pit fighters. Still no new good trade good. But we are comfortably in some money. You enter Hassani Ilb Kamal, the High Priest's room. He's feeding on fruits and his lower half is submerged in a sea of flesh, a harem of caretakers who are noisily at work. Standing idly for too long, you open your mouth, but the man throws a hand up. He points at one of his servants and snaps his fingers. The servant skirts around the marble floor on sandals with silken soles. He presents to you a piece of paper. It reads, "To crownlings who are interested, nomads have taken to disturbing the peace of Runquadun. They are to be dealt with post-haste for a reward of 760 crowns. Interested parties are to leave immediately." I have someone in my retinue of non... I just realized that's been stuck on that for a while. Maybe the event just hasn't fired off. It's like, huh, I've been stuck on that for a while. I want to say my armor is a little too light for taste. But we'll see how bad this is. It's probably going to have some actual professional fighters in here, and if one's got a polearm, that's going to suck. Oh, it's just a legion of cutthroats. Well, time to eat shit, nerds. Okay. Bring it. Keep our center unfatigued. Hey, you know what? Yeah, keep yourself in Spear Watch. That's a kill. Thankfully, he's a spear master. He can still keep up that wall. That don't work out so well, though. And that's really bad right there. Wow. Fucking sharpshooter. Took the chance to shift, and it paid off magnificently. Eat shit. And this entire front line is just going to collapse here in a moment. They're done. Easy. Ooh, they even had spices. That's some good money. You know, with how well that fight went... Oh god, how much ammo do we still have? 8 shots. 5 javelins. Also, that's not good. You're gonna need to find a way how to overcome that problem real quick. Or else you're in for a bad, bad time. Another kill for Adrelion. And they're all dead. There's even a small bundle of ammunition. Ravi is now equipped with bow mastery, allowing him to snipe far and snipe hard. I'll take a purely defensive level on that one. Adrelion rolls bare fucking minimum for his weapon skill level again. But he needs some weapon skill at this point, so yeah, I'll just give it to him. Sucks, but okay. We'll give him crippling strikes. How's ammo supply looking like? Four shots. Oh, because we have 8 shots right here. We'll see what's in here, and if need be, pull back. Outlaws. And a champion, I guess. Outlaw, outlaw, outlaw. Yeah, no. Pull out. that's a named character right there. They will fucking kick our ass. There's a storm coming. Well, hopefully you're doing alright, Cap. Nah, it's understandable. So they're not a fighter. What do the sellsword ask? You shake your head and they scratch theirs. But they're hired on anyway? You nod. The sellsword purses their lips a second, then clarifies. And absolutely no fighting. No fighting. None. They'll just fart around doing whatever task here and there. You explain not every important role in a mercenary band needs to be one of fighting. After you've laid off all the jobs others could help with around here, the sellsword thinks for a time. Can they take up inventory counting then? Because I'm real tired of that. No, of course not. You'll never let your secret punishment go to someone else. Yikes! Powerful storm, apparently. As you approach Hassani il-Kamal, the High Priest's room, a woman claps from across the lobby. We've already seen this one. We got paid. There's a festival. And we'll spend a lot of our money to, get some early supplies. I also don't need 1,000,000 shields. Spices are worth a fair amount here, so we'll sell that as well. Gladiators! No! That's, let's not. And hey, if I can help puppers get some sleep, I ain't against that. So Grothaven, Nulik. Understandable. Hopefully it goes well. Nudrik. Here we are. Now let's see if we can't find some, actual talent. We did not, unfortunately. Also, because the barber's here, let's get Adrelion a proper hair color and beard. You have now been bearded. Ah, yes, the Master Fletcher. Unfortunately, still a bit expensive for all these goodies. Here's hoping that they do well. To Eisenberg! We go to war. The room, the rock, the room. Alright, so a miner. Athletically fit and hates the beast. Or the crawler. You know what, I typically like miners. Let's see how he looks. So his fatigue sucks hot balls, but this guy fucking punches above his weight class. 3-dot melee skill, 2-dot defense. If he's lucky, he can even get some... Nah, I'll probably make the miner wear light armor. Take advantage of dodge and the fact that he has just no fatigue whatsoever. The question is, what would I make this guy? With 3-dot melee skill, he's got a lot he could be involved with. And this game is very heavily Germanic. Widen up the formation a little bit. But yeah, that was a good miner. And there's just casually a fucking Beast Slayer around. Why is there so many Beast Slayers this run? The Misty Covert. It's not that terribly far off. We'll look for it. Lumber here is cheap, so we'll make sure to bring some on. Oh, there it is. Yup, called it there be a necromancer here. Alright, time to rearm. Morning Star. You're a Spearmaster. Krios can take up the sword. Sharps and blunts. Honestly, also keep the Prayer Boy out of this one. Not as ideal that we're fighting him in the dark, but we can make this work. Not sure if I brained him or not. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I should have given him the boar spear. Didn't brain him again. Unfortunately, reanimation. Oh god, yeah, I gotta get rid of those spears as quickly as possible because that gives the zombies an extremely accurate attack. That one's brained. Oh, that one's in full armor, which is not good. Admiral Lion's leg got clipped real bad, so he's getting out of the situation. God, their armor keeps coming back. Forgot how annoying that shit was. Well, Rod actually got clipped in the head for once, too. Sleepy boy. Get up. Nope, he's too tired. At least he's safely withdrawing. Out of ammo. Necromancer dead. Right, debilitating wounds don't happen on Zambos. Rod got hit in the body. And he reanimated. What a jerk. Thankfully, he reanimated with no weapon. Wait, where's the last one? Oh, he reanimated. Welp. Welcome to zombie reanimations. And we're done here. And now we're ready to move. Adeline's unfortunately a bit on the ouchy side. Oh crap, right, Krios weapon. What did Krios want as a weapon? Well, he didn't specify, and I kind of need him, so, stop rolling minimal for your fucking 3 daughters. You know what? Because we have it, and it's still very useful to just have, plus 3-headed flails are just a thing nowadays, we're gonna give Krios a flail. It helps mitigate his rather meh hit skill. And if he gets 3-headed flail, it's, good stuff. Halston, on the other hand, gets... Honestly, his starting health is enough to just go Colossus and justify it. I swear to God, there better not just be 12 here. There is 11. Well, to be fair, Decapitate is a fatal strike. The entire point is that you're using their poor HP to just ruin them. Doesn't seem like there's a there's a Necro. Oh well. We should be able to manage this fight twice. Lash is another way of going as well. Or not. It did. I thought that was supposed to... Nah, it wasn't a decapit. I guess it wasn't just a fatal strike. Yikes. Maybe best to just stick to, regular so I don't stamina kill myself that fast. Also, that's unfortunate. Okay, not so great an opening this time, but we can still easily manage. Wow, that's a lot of hits that he just got off. Oh, he had to roll under... Oh, because the surround bonus is so good for him right now. Honestly, shield up and that'll be his turn. What the fuck? Wow, he's getting completely garbage. That's still a rather high chance of death right there. Was struck down, not killed. We can work with that. It happens. The last companion. And the miner also got struck down. Holy shit. I think this might actually wipe the entire crew at this point. Yeah, the flail was supposed to be that decapitation. You know, fuck it, I'll take the scum. Not getting the entire company wiped over just, you know, what is essentially zombies. Over optional zombies, which I already fought the first Legion off, would happen to be a good thing. Thank you. I can afford a new member of retinue. I want my battle standard at this point. God, there's just no towns to the north. Nor are there jobs here. Yeah, but that's implying they hit. Remember, those have to be killing strikes, and what kind of happened was I got overwhelmed. So I have great southern access, but northern access just sucks. Okay, there are no other zombies here. Yup, that's what we normally do to, kill, unholds, because unholds are very susceptible to decapitate due to their inflated HP pool. Another useful member against Wurdiganger is if you've got a bloodthirsty party member. Those work really nicely. Spears, on the contrary, don't do really... Fuck. Well, not dead, but ow. And that's why I'm always a bit hesitant to use the decapitate thing. It drains breath like a mofo. We're out of ammo, so time to pull out the sword. Please, fuck off with the... Okay. You have no accuracy, no fucking dodge, apparently, which is great. Not only did you get repeatedly rapid fire to the head... Oh god, now he got zombied. And he's armed with the gear that he had. All that missing on a single zombie. The haul was barely even worth it. Get him, underdog. Spear. Spear. Unfortunately, we have to push him up. That was also our dedicated spear boy, so that kind of sucks, but okay. Three-star contract to go 5 days south. That sounds like a terrible idea. It would be really nice if I could get something like a Warhammer. The grains and goat cheeses maintain up here, at least. If I want to unlock the minstrel, I gotta visit everywhere. Hi, barbarian thralls. Been a long time since we've seen you, buddies. Thankfully, our shields are actually well suited to this idea of blocking range projectiles. They probably do not. Keep him loose. Headshot. Hold it. I'm probably losing that miner. Yup. Fuck. That's a lot of potential dead in the water. Just really damn unfortunate we were ambushed on the side of a mountain. We're trying to not do that. That heavy armor is going to save Ravi's life here. And there goes Ravi, too. Well, I mean, I can just start the run fresh, if that's an alternative. That is something we can do. Failing once does not, intrinsically mean, throw everything away. All or nothing mentality is, kind of a bad thing to have. Well, yeah, losing the archer and whatnot. Okay, maybe not being ambushed on the side of the mountain also helps, too. Honestly, we have a pretty decently solid ball rolling. I just got real unfortunate with an encounter. Also, 9 Barbarian Squad is not, you know. So the miner's probably gone again without some trickery. Sure, when we can get some that he can use. So, yeah, Dad. Unfortunately, that's just how it's gonna have to do. Get him the fuck back. It's less it breaks like paper and more the fact that he's in a Gamberson. Not bad armor early on, but there's just only so much you can do with that. And there we go. Long story short, Barbarian Spooky. Give him Polearm Mastery. Wait, why are we giving him Polearm Mastery? Because he's going to be the Sergeant. Oh, I should get Rally the Troops. Next level, I'll get it. But he can use the Polearm without any problems now. Just too bad his accuracy is going to be terrible. But he's not there to be the, you know... the Master Killer. He's there to keep everyone else's spirits up. Protect from brigand raiding parties. That's a fort town, so we're not going to get anything nice out of it. Maybe tools? We'll get some furs, sell off this wood. Go visit the other fort. So there is no intrinsic reason why we should ever come back north. It sucks, this spawn. Yeah, I'm not exactly at full strength right now, so we're gonna just let the barbarians do their thing. Or there's a fucking group of an 8 and a 9? Come the fuck on. And 3 war dogs. And a partridge in a pear tree. Ravi's cut up to shit, so we need to pull him back. So we're sending them on a wild goose chase at this point. And hopefully get them to sort of force surrender. Yup, okay, that works. And there's roughly equal good armor. Honestly, the, it's over. Around middling area, we can find ourselves some good armor. Male halberds provide a very efficient source of armor early on. I'm not gonna have time to get to go to this place and actually enjoy myself, am I? Can't even hire an axeman at this point. I am that I can hire an axeman, but that's it. Why did I do that? So that I can do this maneuver. I don't really have a choice, so whatever kind of axe he's packing. He actually is kind of blah, but with dexterous, he actually provides some very nice, very nice melee skill. He's got potential. Which means he can keep us alive just a little bit longer. $128 crowns a day. Yep, gonna have to dump the signet ring here too. We are way too banged up, so we need to keep heading south. Mitterfels is a small settlement. Maybe that can get us a little bit of goodies. 9 brigands. With poachers in the mix. Hit them in the night and we should be okay. Really? Okay. Fucking what? You have much better defenses than that. What the shit was that? Okay, thank God that they are running into morale issues. We kind of needed that this exact second. And now they all want to run. Time to position up and take advantage of their panic. Run them down. Oh, that's a pile of loot for the time being. Oh, get Krios off the front line. Also, Axeman is leveled. His level was kinda shit. Adderline's back on the front line, though. So yeah, we're just kind of casually living on a wing and a prayer. Every day we're not dead is a day we're winning. And that salt is way too expensive. Probably because all they're getting screwed by unholds. Yeah, I'm already walking wounded. There is no way in hell I'm fighting unholds in this kind of condition. Go to a place, get money, and convoy work. We'll go to a place and get money. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon, there is a donkey standing idle, as defeated as a donkey can look. The trainer looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up, backing up away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. We'll get him back on the road. I was kind of hoping for tools out of that, but oh well. There we go. Yeah, no legionaries, thank you. I can't... I'm just barely walking around as is. We're gonna need to find a way to source some crowns in real fast. That or I just may make my work here. Minstrel. A good minstrel will sing a saga to inspire the men, play the flute to calm them, or entertain them with poetry around the campfire. The lute is not a weapon, however. Minstrels are often not used to physical labor or bloodshed. Ah, shit. Payday just flipped. People are unhappy they didn't get paid. Oh well. I am not from Thracia itself, but it's a reference to Fire Emblem. Thracia 776. I still need to scratch up a bit more cash. I'd be impressed if there's someone who's from Thracia nowadays, like the actual country. Also, hello there, Asram. That's a fort. I can't... 2 forts. Great. That would be... That's kind of depressing to hear it's in that kind of state. Go to a graveyard, get some kills. Sounds like a working deal to me. This is indeed the new DLC. And my struggles to try and stay afloat after a particularly bad, turn. I'll probably have to take the morale hit again. I'll just invest in some beers and get people happy. A man lingers in the rows of tombstones. He seems to be wavering, as though ready to pass out. Wigmar comes to your side and shakes his head. That's no man, sir. There's undead afoot. Just as he finishes talking, the stranger in the distance slowly turns, and there in the light reveals he's missing half his face. Well, let's light it up. Let's not fight Chosen. That sounds distinctly unfun right now. Maybe later on in the campaign, but not right now. And he's gonna back off of this fight now that his ear's clipped and he's damn near dead. Yikes. He was under quite a bit of threat there and still technically is. Oh, that was... Reflex. Reflex bad. Spare the dying. We have no ammo. Oh, those are some bad reanimations. They're gone now. There's even a kettle helm. Holy crap, we actually made it back into town.
Before payday. Nice.
Nails of Adderhorn listens to your report, then slowly leans back into his chair. There's been a lot of rumor concerning these things. The dead walking about? He stares at his desk, and angrily looks at you. Nonsense! I won't believe it. You'll get 380 crowns as we agreed upon. You will not squeeze any more from me with these lies. You really should have brought a head or two, but then again, a dead head looks remarkably similar to an undead one. Literally on the button for it. And once more, we're out of money again. I'm staying in the south for a while. There's still good money to be made here. I'm not going to make it before payday. Or I did anyway. I'll take it. In either case, Quadrim. 2 gladiators. That's a big fat no. Because gladiators are really good at fighting. If you step further, Crunling, then you will grow in sight but diminish in view. Understand? A smart man knows his place. I have a simple task for your sword hand. Nomads outside Quadrim have taken to thievery and thuggery. For a handsome Hansel, I need you to annihilate these men who have made my life uncomfortable. That's a lot of money, but not probably in our best interest. I need to get these men trained. So, brigands. Probably raiders at this point, but at least I can handle them. Yup. All raiders, baby. We can make it. And I see a polearm in the mix. That's a big fat scary. 5 of them are enough right now. Wait, why don't you have a... Shit. Or did this count as ambush spawn? In that case, that's just real unfortunate. Thankfully, my ranged hits have been doing quite alright. Hold position. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Alright, so he lives for the round. Awesome. Right where I want him to be. This one's pretty much wrapped up and good to go at this point. And done! Look at all those levels, and even a polearm to go with it. The battle over, you retrieve the golden talisman from the wasted clutches of your enemies. So... Right, he was going dodgy, so he's gonna get nimble. You'll tank up nicely. Krios levels up. And gets some weapon skill. I've just come to accept he's just getting minimum +4 fatigue every time. He's just had a rough time of it. Also giving back his flail. Ravi takes his shooting level. What would be good? Honestly, crippling strikes. Adrenaline reaches level 4. Get that stat. Give him brawny so he can start wearing heavier armor without a penalty. If he needs that melee skill if he's going to get anywhere. Even then. You know what? Get gifted. Stat up. Weapon skill up. Resolve up. You get to go to the reserves, buddy, given you're royally fucked up. Get the job done, get paid. No, I'm not running all the way up there. And I'm kind of less inclined to go murder peasants because I'm not barbarian start. Sure, they're godless heathens up here, but we can wait until Holy War for that. This is Weinard, a brigand at large who we captured the other day. He once led an outfit of vagrants that used to harry and raid our town day and night. Problem is, he's not really the head of a snake, but one head of a hydra. Kill one criminal head, another takes its place. So what's the answer? Why, kill all of them, of course! And that's exactly what I want you to do, Sellsword. Seems like a fairly standard op. You could do for some head armor. You meet a monk on the roads, and with him is a donkey-pulled cart. The poor drought animal is carrying its head low in mute exhaustion. Broomstraw and vervid moss are strung up to one side of the cart, both twisting eagerly in the very winds that grind them, and some pots and pans clatter like rustic wind chimes as the modest wares come to a bumbling stop. A barrel toters on the edge of the cart's bed, and a couple of bees sway to keep up, poking and prodding at the cracks with thirsty curiosity. The monk lifts a wool hat out of his face, but the lip of it folds back down over his eyes. He takes it off altogether and passes a sleeve across his brow. Carrying a jolly smile, he seems not at all disturbed by the veritable living armory standing before him. Evening, gents. Don't suppose you're the kind of march beneath the Lord's banner. You look like sellswords to me. What is it you carry? I was thinking you asked. This here's Bessie, a cow's name for a donkey's horse. Don't worry, she won't kick ye. She's all hauled out, see? What she carry? Well, that's beer for men yonder, and so they may drink to men above. If you don't mind, or if you don't mind my business, I'd like to get on where I be going. The monk picks up the reins of his jenny as he readies to start moving. How many crowns for a round of beer? You hold your hand up, stopping the monk before he can get going again. He sighs, slowly lowering the reins out of his hand. Feeling as though he may be getting the wrong impression, you quickly ask if he has beer to spare for your men. You're more than willing to pay. The monk looks back to his stock for a moment, then turns around. I give your men a sip for a crown or two. Don't mind the bees round the top. They scurry when you come, but if you scurry when they scurry after you. Strange little gits. You ask the man how much he wants. I'd wager 10 crowns a head will do. I'm no businessman, though. I might be taking advantage of myself here. A round for the whole company. You agree to pay the man what he's asked for, and he opens his arm as an invitation. Your men pop the lid off the cask and dip their cups in. They come to sit in the shade, drinking tankards and exchanging beers. The monk bids you farewell, and the men all lift their cups to him in a loud, increasingly slurred cheer. Prost! Our gear's maintaining for the time being, so we'll just roll with it. Thugs and poachers. Espen the Red. It's him. You know it. Eyeing through a spyglass, you can easily see the silhouette of the infamous robber baron as he moves about the brigand's encampment. He wasn't in your plans nor mentioned the contract, but there's little doubt if you bring his head back to town, you'll be getting a little extra for your troubles. So on top of that, a brigand leader. That's gonna probably be Rod's job to secure that kill. Oh my god, they suck! So, alright, so where's Rod the Red? He's going to be the immediate concern, since I admit I am not ready for a leader type, but we're going to have to make it work. Pathfinder would be nice about this point, but that's not happening. Oh, Jesus! Okay, yeah, that's a problem. Oh no, we're gonna have to take him. That still doesn't mean I ain't gonna fight smart about it. Okay, his turn's done. But the fucking kite, the full armor, the everything is a rough disposition. Well, he's dead. I don't have rotate in this group, so you know. Okay, this is about the best positioning we could force in the moment. And that just ruined his only chance of maybe getting out of that fray. Okay, and that's what we like to call having a very healthy portion of luck. Why can't he shoot? Oh, because he's in melee. Come on, game. Also, Jesus, his morale does not go down for anything. Yup. We're doing what we can to just hold it. Thankfully, it's just the slingers left, and the slingers aren't particularly apt at combat. Play it safe for now, though. The second I mention that, I'm dead. Or someone's dying. Wow, he actually hit with a 1. Thankfully, he's exhausted. Oh, right, he's parrying right now. Shit, that was a waste of energy. A big waste. He's probably dying here. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, interesting. He actually had a chance to breathe. With what dagger? No. I want more initiative. Because that's keeping him at a smooth, like, 45. So if he's still shielding, there's no point. Yeah, he's just doing what he can to not just die. Almost like I'm being smart with my fatigue. For reasons like that. I got him pretty dead to rights at this point, though. I think the new miner. Yeah, unfortunately, he just has no morale right now. Thankfully, he's still a veritable tank, so, you know, even with low morale. Yeah, now he's taking fatals. So all we gotta do is just polish it off. By the way, I'm just waiting for the bounty hunter that screws us out of the kill. And it's a kill from Adverlion. So we lost the miner and we lost... Yeah, we lost 2 people on that one. We did not get his sword or his body armor. We are hoping we got his body, though. Because that amount of money would allow us to actually recruit again. You collect Epstein the Red's head. Adi Krios points to you as if you walk past. What is that? Is that Epstein the Red's? You shake your head. Nah, that man's dead. This here's just bonus pay. No sword, no body armor, no shield. Just his helmet. No, we did not. Oh, wait, no, okay, never mind. We got a shield. Okay, nope, that's correct, that's correct. Still, that's a kite. And the person who would love that the most... it's actually not that much of an improvement over the Agara shield. 6 extra fatigue for that, so that's going to go to someone else. Oh my god, we actually delivered it. You throw a criminal's head on Leonard of Dorn's table. With a grin, you point at it. That's Epstein the Red. Leonard of Dorn stands up and unveils a burlap sack covering the trophy. He nods. Aye, that's him all right. I guess you'll be getting extra for that. You're paid a tidy sum for killing the brigands as well as destroying the leadership of many nearby syndicates. I think that was every new recruit we just lost. Oh well. And that's right, we had the battle standard up. He's not particularly well suited to carrying it, but he's giving +8 resolve to everybody, so it'll have to do for now. An unexpected heat wave burnt many of the local crops. Yikes, this place, just a matter of like a week or 2 ago, was just pouring forth with crops. Now it's dead. Ugh, 200 gold for that. Once more, we run into the major problem of needing manpower. To the south we go to hopefully go get some new recruits. Alright, so what are we facing? Outlaws and slingers. Aha, no! Please God, no, we're out. Not with the company practically, still in its, death throes. Where's the militia? Oh, there it goes. So that's unfortunately a day wasted. The talent here is not particularly high. And this is a terror mission. Nomads. Tournament. A large tournament is being held at the arena. Enter it to win marvelous prizes. 3 rounds, one after the other, and each harder than the last. Win all 3 with the same 5 men to earn a grand prize of a famed helmet called Bleak's Wolf Step Helmet. It's a tournament! You want in or not? Not like this. Well, he's seen his share of combat, but he's not particularly good at it. To be fair, I can't really afford combat backgrounds right now. I need easier contracts. Barely keeping my head afloat right now. Two dots. It'll have to do. Yeah, no. Tempting, but no. We fight well, but we need to be better organized in case things get dire. I shall name a sergeant to rally you on the battlefield. Which means all my guy has to do is survive long enough to... Yeah, he survives the next fight, we have our sergeant. I doubt I can even find a chosen camp right now. I'm too small scale of a outfit for it to reasonably spawn. Thugs and some raiders. Who's still... We have Adverlion and we have Rodgun. Krios is still out for a while. Alright, let's see what we can't do. It randomly just will turn statements into something else. Hold position. It's extremely unlikely he'll ever be useful with that polearm, but we're still gotta try it. Also, they're trying to flank. Sometimes you just hit the head, I guess. Gunpowder activates. Oh, they just broke my shield. Rude. Well, this is where they lived before we, crashed the party. Hey, killed something. $35. Yeah, just every once in a while he's gonna do something, but ain't gonna happen for very often unless he can get some weapon skill. That's a slag. Keep the point guard. He's in full route. Oof. Lives by an inch, though, which is all that he needs. And there we go. Barely got it. Hey, they had salt. Salts are good. So back into the pit he goes. Rally the troops, thank you. Then he'll take Backstabber at some point so that he can actually do his job and stab people. What he also needs is Relentless. He also needs a lot more initiative levels, so, we'll take it as we go. Da, 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 da. Anyway, let's go get paid. £580. And the warehouse burned down. Great. Impatient and actually quite apt at surviving. Provided he doesn't get screwed, we have a strong candidate here. Surprising to see out of a thief, but we'll see if he goes the distance. Because that's still something that needs to be done. Fantasies are nice. Practicality matters more. Still, his starting health is good. Starting defenses are good. Weapon skill could use some work. Might need a fatigue level or two, but honestly, he should be at a good place. Get the bang spear. You were unsure at first about assigning Eugen to this important task, but he was committed to revelry and carousing as any other man. But Eugen takes to his duties with a zeal that is first admirable and later worrying. Scoffing at dawn at the rising hour of the cowardly and infirm, Eugen decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. He runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wear. But to such light work he adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp, formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches with stones in their packs, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dares fall behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of other saltier epitaphs, ring in the air whenever Eugene is safely out of earshot, though never when he is sleeping, for the brothers have learned that Eugen the sergeant never sleeps. $95 resolve now. A battle group of brigands. And we're not fighting him at this point. Bitterfells is where? Not happening. Two hyenas. Frenzied hyenas. This is a gamble. But I think we're gonna be okay. The gate rises. Nothing is heard save for the rattle of chains, the creak of pulleys, the grunts of slaves at work. When the men of the Sacred Banner step out of the arena's bowels, they can hear the crunch of sand underfoot until they come to stand in the center of the pit. A strange voice screams from the tops of the stadium, some lost language beyond your knowing. But the words echo just once before the crowd erupts with cheers and roaring. Now is the time your men shall prove themselves before the watchful eye of the commoner. He's probably gone. Holy shit. Holy shit! Goddamn clutch. The sergeant pulls his damn weight. Rodgun is now an arena fighter. Hearing the crowd chant your name can be addicting. This character is starting to enjoy the deadly fights of the arena, dispatching his foes in a way that entertains the crowds. It came close. It came a little too close. And the worst part is, all we're gonna do is do it again tomorrow, practically. But we've actually put away a healthy stockpile of crowns. Let's see if we can't get a hammer. Nope, that's right, because the town's taken over by the slave revolt. In either case, we live again for another day. Head to Grothaven if we actually want to do things like heal exposed ribs. A militiaman also is not a bad pick for... Ooh, a sellsword, actually. You know, I could do for a professional. And he hates the undead. He could even go straight into, just using his weapon as the primary up front. It'd be nice if I could get myself a hammer of some kind, though, that isn't the pickaxe. An actual professional grade weapon. Thankfully, Dornan likes us a lot, and is still price gouging me. Shit. Relaxing after a day's walk, Aldo comes up to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand. He asks if you wish to have a little game. The rules are simple. You roll the dice from the cup. Whoever has the higher numbers wins. It's pure chance. The gods have shunned you and your silly dice. Losing the game is a minor setback, but your pride costs a little more than 25 crowns. Well, you lost. The gambler snatches the dice back up, as well as your 25 crowns. I've had enough for the day. I should have professional renown by this point. Yes, I do. Unfortunate we caught them at night and on a hill, but we should be able to make this work. Oh, shit. Bill hooking the bat. 2 of them. That's not a good sign. Also, I realize you have no head armor. Uh-oh. Banging it. Really? Didn't even hit the guy in the back. Okay. You overpriced piece of shit. Alright. Second you get up, you get knocked down, but we're still gonna deal. That lung kind of screws him hard. So specifically to get the sergeant, retired a man with a permanent injury. Yeah, that just sucks. That just sucks. Blowing 2,000 on essentially a professional who then got immediately ganked. Even if he did get hit in the head, he already was wounded. The bill hook just would have killed him anyway. Unless I'd given him the kettle helmet. Yeah. This is why we protect our investments. We're not hard dead, at least. And that's what the best part of it is. That's 15 fatigue right there. $95. To Attenhorn. I just realized we're almost out of medicine. Oh, God. A drill sergeant is expensive. Well, we're still going to try and swing it the best we can, so ain't much to it. Yeah, I'd love to start upgrading to male halberds, if only just for the general good ubiquity of them all. Though actually male halberds make it so that you can't comfortably lightly wear armor with them, so yeah. Rather, you can't be nimble and wear halberds. Get myself a bottle of wine because it's cheap here. I need medical supplies. I'm not going 4 days for that. Holy crap. That's a fort, so useless to us. Well, here's some brigands. Well, we have the noble contracts now. We look shinier, too. Poachers and raiders. Kind of a weird setup, but okay. Probably was shooting the wrong person there, but... it's what we got. Fucking A. Oh, that's double bad. He's gone. Shield up, defense is up. He's gone. One. Well, he's gonna try to do what he can to fight and survive, but he ain't gonna make it. Yeah, the Butcher wasn't exactly a prime candidate anyway. And we're out of ammo. Barely making the daily wage. Sounds about right. The Apprentice isn't awful. I wouldn't call him spectacular, but... I've seen worse. Honestly, I'm going to give... Unless Adrelion's here to dictate something else, I'm going to give him a sword mastery. There's a lot of potential for him to get real scary with a fucking two-hander. What's your contract? Ah! Greenskins! Let's not. The beer here is real cheap. I love to afford it, but I can't. So if I could get some patrol work in, that would probably help out a ton. Oh, my food reserves are low anyway, so... There is a Warhammer here. Just too expensive. And the tools here are ridiculous. Money event. Eichendorf. Oh god, it's taking us back up to the far north. That may have been a mistake, but I'm kind of in a situation where I need to take anything I can get my hands on. The cheapest the tools are gonna be, so... That makes payroll. Kinda sucks to have lost the hand axe, but... when I'm barely making payroll... 370 crowns. Should have looked twice. Goblins. Great money, gonna get screwed on it. Then we've got webnecks. How capable am I of killing webnecks? Ugh. I'd argue probably a big fat no. I sold all my swords, didn't I? Great. I've got a bang spear. No, I've got a sword right here. Screw it. Admiral Line, you're taking sword mastery. Fulfill state city contracts. Yeah, those would be nice. 13 webnecks. We'll tail them for the time being. Nope, please, no. The nest of the webnecks is a pit of earth wreathed in white. At its rims are finned filaments which list about even at the slightest suggestion of a breeze. Marching your company inward, the webbing begins to take a sort of civilized shape, as though you were walking in from a wintry hinterland. The recency of its creation apparent in its tight wrappings. Deers, dogs, man-sized cocoons which show no signs of life. All bound snug in the hangars of white silos, and plains like morsels lost upon a pale rug. A black shadow saunters up behind the veiled domicile, coming to fore with its legs squatting deflecate. Its heads crouch beyond them, though, as the foul cretin were gated by its own stride. A human hand sucks in and out of its mandibles like some sort of macabre pacifier. You've come to the right place. Really? Does this count as an ambush? Fucking yes, it does. Because fuck right off with this. I'm the one who attacked. Yeah, in this kind of setup, we're just dead. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can't get a better ambush spawn, because this is kind of stupid. I jumped on them. There we go. It is indeed the fuzz. Passing none of my escape checks. Shit. Now, if only these fuckers would actually break. Nah, I'm looking dead here. Especially since killing one guy gave them all their morale back. That's probably, that would be nominally a company wipe. Well, I still have 2 extra guys. Hey, you know what, fuck it. Alrighty. That was a waste of shot, actually, and a waste of turn, which is not good. Oh, they failed twice to break him out. Yeah, the first time I got this map, it was an ambush spawn, so I got to eat shit, despite the fact that I jumped on them. Oh, wait, they're just punching at this point? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll take it, but uh-oh. Actually, that was probably a waste of a shot, honestly. Given the amount of damage I can possibly be doing. Well, he's fucked. He's also probably fucked.
Still, jeez, I do not remember Webnex being this fucking durable.
Well, not durable, but, you know, just enduring. Yeah, he's too tired to do anything. Thank God for some morale shock there. I kind of needed it badly. Right, we're in the woods. So movement is turbo fucked in here as well. Jesus, they're supposed to be breaking by this point. So spiders apparently grew a pair when I wasn't looking. Lost an eye, and then we lost the 2 level 1s. Losing an eye is not terribly something terribly bad. The spiders defeated, you have the whole forsaken place burnt and ready to return to Robert the Merchant. As the fires rise, tiny spiderlings come running out of their bodies aflame like fireflies in the night. The Fusel take an impromptu game of seeing who can squash the most, an affair that ends with a particularly ambitious spiderling almost setting a mercenary's pants alight. Good. We have a core set of characters, but I'm thinking I'm not 100% sure if this is a run to keep running with. Like, I can sort of keep it perpetually going, but I'm running into a real issue of, I'm just keeping on things rather than actually getting somewhere. I don't know. What are lads feeling about this one? Oh, please fuck off, brigands. Now, to be fair, I did just willingly put us through a fucking meat grinder. Maybe the best plan for a while is to just head to the south, farm that arena as best we can, and just try to get people back in shape. Because we still have 2 or 3 good mercs, and that can be all it takes to get us back in the fucking fight. What I'd really like is not having all my contracts be 3-dot brigand. I like some lower level stuff, please. I'll even take patrol work, as that tends to be very... We can go hunting for something specific and not get screwed over it. Ah, bastard. 153 crowns. That keeps me in the black for now. Ugh, not a good bastard, but we'll have to make do. Just no good talent stars. Okay. It may really just come down to the fact of I might just need basically big boy company veterans to handle everything at this point. Thugs and a few poachers. For a 3-dot contract, that's not bad, actually. This will get us some money back in the pocket. We just need to, take them out. I'll admit, it's a lot of heat coming down. Hold position. Actually, he could have rotated up north. That was kind of a foolish thing, but whatever. Having a good shooter is a godsend, though. Maybe I can flip this around. Sniped. Oof, yeah, those shields don't hold up to axes. And that entire battle group just broke. That guy just broke. That's perfectly fine, Adderlion. I am prescribable as a sleep aid, after all. And we're not exactly in good straits with the company, but on the other hand, we're actually somewhat still pulling through. It's a weird case of one loss will drop us, or screw the run, but until that point, we're fighting as hard as we can. I also gave you sword mastery because non-negotiable in the moment. You're practically built for using a giant fucking Zwei. That's legitimately money in the pocket. For once. I mean, 2-dot fatigue, 3-dot melee skill. Can you tell me I'm wrong there? Patrol work. Oh, the glorious thing. 50 crowns per head we return with, 20 heads per most. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of work we need. We may just be able to pull this out. Brigand Hunters. Anyone terribly wounded? Not terribly so. Oh god, the militia are here. They're taking some hits for us, I guess. What sucks is that the militia can very easily take most of our kills if we let them. But the only way to not let them do that is to run on in there. As if this was some kind of giant mass melee. I mean, it practically is, given the militia's right here. For once, I don't want them around. That's a kill steal they're gonna get. Damn it. It's over. I'm not getting that last one. We managed to sweep off 2 heads with that one. Well, we got their stuff. Roger reaches level 2. Rod Gun reaches level 8. Relentless, don't slow down! His dodge bonuses shall only increase. By the way, with a shield on, 51, 57, naturally 33, 32 plus dodge bonus. Absolute mad lad. Crap mark. Now it's time for us to go head hunting. Ruins of old. Polehammer. That fucking polehammer every time is what I worry about the most. This fucking polehammer. Fucking fuck. Nothing is as lethal in the outlaw fucking lineup as the goddamn fucking polehammer. So that's a bust right there. God hates me, this I know. Mirage sightings. The crackling heat and flickering hot air have caused a lot of mirage sightings with reportedly strange figures shuffling within them. Blech. Why is rice so expensive? I'm just trying to get ahead of, the curve here, or just catch up to it. But everything is costing so much money. Is this because I got early incense? Are we being incredibly rude? Rodgan's now a drunk. What does Drunkard do again? Less melee skill and range skill, but more damage and resolve. It doesn't affect his ability to fight, to dodge and juke, so not a bad trait for him, actually. Wait, Ifrits? The fucker Ifrits? No, please, fuck off. No, God, no, why? What the fuck are these things? Get away. Are they just turning into some Mega Ifrits or something? Let's get out of here. Outlaws, Archers, Leader. Two heads it is then. Fuck. It's a lot of money that I could have gotten right there wasted. So I need to get paid. Day 40, and we're only at 7 men, most of them not particularly talented. Let's see. $980 to go deal with some people. How did I miss that? Alright, whatever. Please no pole hammer. Please no pole hammer. Please no fucking pole hammer. No pole hammer. If I didn't know any better, I'd say this is downright generous of a setup. That's multiple headshots, but unfortunately that ain't doing much. Keep them at him. No. They're in combat now. He's getting torn to shreds. No if, whats, or buts about it. There, he broke. Good. Ravi's probably dead, though. Yup! Y'all are shifty fuckers, and your armor apparently holds out a lot better when you're using it. I want that tri-headed flail, damn it. Again, what the fuck is up with their abilities? So Ravi's dead, his arm joint is broke. Yeah, I think I'm firmly in the lost spiral at this point. I'm doing what I can to keep myself afloat, but I'm just not getting what I need. Rod was a fantastic pickup, but just not being able to hold on to troops. I can probably keep this going, but yeah, I think I'm just firmly in a spiral at this point. Nothing wrong with admitting that. Can always try again at a later point. But yeah, no, 12 deaths. A lot of good talent dead. I'm basically barely cycling money at this point. I can probably drag this out, but yeah, I'm not feeling this particular run. Which, I mean, sucks, but hey. I will admit, I do like the seed, though. Good water access to a lot of cities, which allows us to kind of stay in this central area and get lots of money. But such as it is. Having built the sacred banner to notable name in the realms, the lords would bid them against one another for your services. Not only so you'd fight for them, so that they'd know that at the very least they'd not have to fight against you. With the crowns rolling in and faith that the company would do well without you, it just seemed like a proper time to put the sword away and retire to a life outside of war and killing. Unfortunately, such popularity comes at a cost. The company kept falling into wartime contracts and over time was ground down. Brothers started to leave lest they become the next victim to the noblemen who thought they knew best how to command the mercenaries. Otter Krios was the once caravan hand retired from fighting. He used his mercenary money to start a trade guarding business that specializes in transporting goods through dangerous lands. After leaving the Sacred Banner, Adrenaline retired from the beast slaying altogether, and last you heard he'd fathered an albino daughter. Unfortunately, rumors spread quickly about the girl having supernatural powers, and her mother was executed by fire. The father and child were never caught nor seen again. But that's just business for mercenaries. Some make it, some don't. No company lives forever, and fewer yet will see so much as a line of mention in the history books. You plan to live comfortably out the rest of your days and hope that those who survive their time in cell sorting do the same. So, yeah, lessons learned. Nomads, good stuff. Gonna probably stay south for a bit longer before I start heading up north. Or if I can take the same map seed, I'm gonna try and, Alright, no, it's gonna give me the same guys. You know what? I'll do a new seed next time. But yeah, definitely stay in the south a bit longer. Try to build up early force. Get nomads where I can. Nomads, very good. Either case, thanks for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good time, and have yourselves a good evening. Boy.